welcome to MailFuzz TV Live. It's not a night I normally stream. This is normally a recording night, but plans changed for the week, so here I am. I wanted to watch some movies, and I figured I would do it on stream. And one of the movies I was eyeing up on Criterion specifically was Police Story, so that's why that is the first movie of tonight. So that's what we're going to watch. It's also on HBO Max, though, I believe. Might be worth confirming that it is the exact same version, and then by that I just mean that there's no alternate. Because I'm not sure if there's like an alternate cut, like an international cut or something like that. But it's 1 hour, 40 minutes, and 50 seconds on Criterion. So give or take a few seconds, as long as it's 1 hour 40, you should be good. Is this from the Samurai Cup soundtrack? Very funny. Har 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 har. Har har har. But yes, welcome, 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 welcome to the stream. We'll give people some time to filter in, but we won't make it too long because we are starting the stream a little bit later than we normally do. And I would like to watch a second movie. I want to keep the ball rolling. I was only able to watch one yesterday, unfortunately, so my 2 per day has not kept up. I was going to try and squeeze in one earlier so that I'd watch 3 today to make up for it, to be back on double, you know, make up for the lack of 2 yesterday, but unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Maybe I'll be able to make up for it later in the week, but 140.38, yeah, it's probably the same. I imagine there might be some extra stuff at the start of the Criterion version, like the Criterion logo usually plays at the start. So once that's out of the way, I mean, that sounds like 12 seconds probably. No, it's a Spanish horror show on HBO Europe. What do you mean no? I didn't say anything about 30 Coins, Bob. I literally didn't talk about that at all. No what? What did I say? GIFs work on Discord for me. Especially if you're using the built-in GIF search. That said though, posting the GIF link usually does just make the GIF appear. So start with the Jazz logo on HBO Max, yeah. So I'll make sure the Criterion one is after whatever else is before it. In fact, I'll play that. Oh, I probably shouldn't actually, because the audio will play. Does this have a Criterion logo at the start? This cannot be played with your device connected to the external monitor. For more information, see help. I think that's because my TV's not turned on. I didn't watch it, no, Bob. No. Yeah, occasionally there'll be a link that it's fussy with, but for the most part, it'll work. Jazz Films logo is after Criterion logo. Are you on Criterion? Tyler, I didn't realize you were on the Criterion app. Right, play it. Yeah, for some reason Criterion on my computer won't play if my TV that's connected isn't turned on. It counts in the main monitor as like a external yeah, it's weird. Yeah, in fact that was exactly 12 seconds, so that's exactly the time difference. You never cancel. A lot of great stuff on it. I watched the first Lone Wolf and Cub movie the other day. It's not as good as the samurai movies, obviously are great. It's like the Kurosawa films or the Samurai trilogy, but it's more like your sort of sleazier grindhouse samurai movie in that there's a lot of boobs and there's a lot of like more over-the-top violence. It's a little bit goofy because the effects are a little cartoony, but damn, when you see someone get that decapitated and there's just blood spraying out of the stump, oh, it's so much fun. So I watched the first one of those the other day, and I felt like Police Story might be a good stream watch. There was also a Criterion movie. This will be my 3rd Criterion movie of the year, and my plan is to hit 52 for the year, so I'm getting a head start, and I'm pleased by that. So I'll put the Criterion window over there. Hey Elsa. Welcome to the stream. And the reason why we're starting at this time is because I wanted to watch Dynamite live. And enjoyed. Immensely, in fact. So, no regrets. Bob, I'm never going to watch a foreign show with a dub. Never going to ham. It was the right choice. That last 30 minutes of Dynamite was fantastic. There's some goofier films that I might watch with a dub, but typically speaking, if I actually expect to enjoy something, I'm not going to watch it with a dub. Beyond Skyline. Is that a sequel to Skyline? I never saw Skyline, but it was meant to be complete garbage. And I know there was a Skyline too. I think there's a third one out. I don't know if it's called Beyond Skyline though. There's a sequel to that. Hey, it could be a case where the third one just happens to be decent, where the other ones weren't. Egyptian horror thriller series called Paranormal. First episode was good. There's a lot of these foreign shows popping up on various services. Only priority I have right now is keeping The Expanse coming out as quickly as possible now that Connor's back to record. Once that's on track, I'll see how we're doing with all stuff. Although, patrons at $10 and above still have till the end of the week to vote on the pilot program vote that's up right now, if anyone hasn't done that yet. Although Elsa kinda cheated with her vote a little bit. Just putting that out there. There was some dodginess happening with that. I mean, that is weird, Bob. I'll give you that's weird. Elsa tried to pull a fly one by picking the same thing as her first and second choice to give it extra points. Don't think I wasn't paying attention, young lady. Garrus has been very hyper tonight. I went for an eye test today. I'm happy to report that my eyes are completely healthy. My vision's just changed a little bit and I need new glasses. It's actually slightly better. My lenses that I've got are too strong, which is why I'm straining when I'm reading stuff off screens. But all the other stuff they checked for an eye test was all A-okay. No signs of diabetes, no signs of a tumour, or anything like that. Because they do this fancy thing when I go now where they take a photo of the back of your eye. And it can help predict a lot of these things early. Like, it's one of the early warning signs for a lot of different conditions. Oh, I was just saying you were trying to cheat with your vote on the pilot vote, Elsa, by picking the same thing as your first and second choice. Do I take eye vitamins? No, I've never even heard of eye vitamins. Yeah, we'll start the movie in about 10 minutes. We're going to watch Police Story, the Jackie Chan starring film from Hong Kong from 1985. This was before he kind of started doing films in the US. And I've never actually seen any of Jackie Chan's films before his, US expansion. So I'm actually kind of excited to check some of them out because everything I hear says they're much better than all of his American films. I'll let you off with it, Elsa. Oh, Jackie Chan maybe you saw with Shanghai Nights. That was a while ago. Yeah, this might be a good movie, so I figure people will be happy with the choice. It's both on Criterion Channel and on HBO Max. If you're watching on Criterion, like I am, pause it at the end of the Criterion logo, just before the Janus Films logo, because that's where it starts on HBO Max. Oh, don't worry, I'll just void the second choice vote. That's all right. It's very close though. I'll say that it's very close between two things, and there's three options. So if anyone at $10 or above hasn't voted in that yet, maybe worth doing. You might actually affect the vote. Unless you pick the one that's not contending as a winner right now, in which case you might just make it more of a three-way tie. Which is always fun when that happens. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. How are people then? How are people? I'm excited about my new glasses. I'm excited to actually not feel annoyed every single second I'm reading a comic book, which I have done recently. One of the reasons that I've barely read a comic book outside of for the podcast in the last 2 months is because it's been kind of a miserable experience and I hate reading comics right now. Not because the comics are bad. I'm enjoying a lot of the comics I'm reading, but I'm not physically enjoying reading them. So I'm looking forward to new glasses. The book arrived today. Oh, your shitty Star Wars book? That's nice. Shitty Star Wars. Shitty Star Wars. As they bring back young characters with CGI to be relevant, cause no one cares about anything else. No one cares about anything else. That's true, it's been a hell of a news day. There was a great photo on Twitter of the Capitol on day one of the presidency versus today, and it genuinely looks like in a movie when we're in the end, third act of an action movie, and it's kind of turned into a little bit dystopian. It really was quite stark. Now, admittedly, part of that's the time of day, but it really was quite funny and shocking in a sad way. But yeah, hell of a day. whoa, 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 yeah. Bob, that's a very dark statement. I don't really remember how that ended, but that sounds like a really very dark statement, so I'm just going to ignore it and move on. Yeah, someone got shot today. I'm not I'm not really ready to crack jokes about the fantasy version of it. All I will say is that the people who stormed the building were being treated far too kindly by authorities, in a stark difference to anything else that ever seems to happen. Very suspect, I might say. Yeah, I'm not having this debate, Red Boy. We're not talking about it. We're not having this debate. We're about to watch a movie. You have some new glasses recently? Ah, see, I'm looking forward, Elsa. I'm looking forward to feeling like I've upgraded my TV. Like when I put on the glasses. My friend who got glasses when he was like 19, but had never worn them before, got yeah, we're not having this debate, Red Boy. Yeah, so he got glasses for the first time when he was like 20 or 19, something like that, and he'd never seen, like, because he just not had them ever. When he first put them on, he said it was like seeing HD for the first time. And I don't know if it's because his eyesight was always in that need of an upgrade. It's just that, you know, obviously it gradually gotten to the point where he needed glasses for years, that it felt like such a stark difference the second he put them on. No, the glasses are coming with anti-reflective coating. They almost didn't even give me a choice not to have it, to be honest. Thought they were trying to hustle me. They were trying to get me to buy multiple pairs and spend a fortune. But, I wasn't having it. But I did get the anti-glare. It seemed like a good idea given I spend so much time looking at screens. Not sunglasses, but they always try and sell me a second pair. And the second pair is technically free, but then they say, oh, but you have to pay for the anti-glare upgrade on both pairs. And you have to do this, and you have to. And I'm like, oh, it sounds nice at first, but then you add in all these extra things that you have to pay for the second pair for. It's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Just one will do. But no. But I did ask the optician if it mattered that I was, you know, I was on screen so long, and she just said that it doesn't really cause any damage to your eyes. You know, the whole like don't sit too close to the TV or don't watch too much TV, it'll damage your eyes thing is complete nonsense. It's just that you'll feel strained sometimes if you're staring at it for a long time. Basically taking a break for a few minutes and coming back will fix anything that you were feeling. Everything I'm feeling is purely just because my lenses need changed. So, that's cool. I'm happy about that. Did I finish Cyberpunk? I have not finished Cyberpunk. Once the save bug was revealed that you could potentially corrupt your whole game if your save file got over a certain size, I immediately stopped playing it because I'm not having that happen to me. So I made the choice because I'd sort of like fulfilled my excitement for day one. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just choose to stay back now, and I'm going to wait for it to be fixed a bit. Maybe get the upgrade and things. Well, that was the thing. My opticians has been really upgraded since the last time I went. Now there's no long room with the letters on the wall, because now the letters are just on a computer that just sort of simulates how far they are and how small they are. Instead of like flipping like lenses in front of your face like they used to do when I was younger, now the machine they sort of just roll out in front of your face, just like switches them inside the machine. It was very detached. Like I was basically just sitting in an office. That's what it felt like, and it, you know, with a couple of devices that were just rolled out on the desk. Going to the opticians has definitely changed. Because admittedly it's my fault, because I left big gaps of time between this visit and the last one, and the one before that, and the one before that was also quite long. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is not bad. It's not amazing. I think the combat and the stealth is really good. The stuff in between the actual combat sections, though, I found a little bit tedious. But the actual combat is really good. So I think it's worth playing for free. Like I paid maybe like 30 something for it when it came out, and I was, you know, maybe slightly disappointed. But for free, it's totally worth playing. I'm going to try and play Maneater at some point. I'm in a movie watching mood though, so I don't play many games. Yeah. On the upside though, the actual core eye test I don't pay for, but Connor has to, because Scotland's better. So, suck it, England, basically. Oh, Fletcher's here. I guess we can get started. Well, you do, rude boy, but the taxes here aren't any different from England. They just divvy up the tax money in a much more sensible way. It's just good governing, I guess. That's a really weird attitude, though. Like, like all the good things that my country does for us to immediately go, yeah, but I have to pay taxes. Well, yeah, but these are all pretty good things. I'm glad that no one has to worry about medical issues here.
Words are not my area of expertise. That's why I podcast.
It's like, oh, thanks, Cindy. I thought I heard a gif. It's very quiet because it's turned down for the music. Thank you, Cindy. That's sweet. Taxis don't feel too bad when you have a pretty good healthcare system that's free for everyone. Thought that there's not some things that it could get more money, because there definitely is. Teachers could definitely be paid more. That seems to be a pretty universal thing. I don't know if Alison was in chat, should be whooping as I say that as a teacher. And Fletcher's obviously a smarter, economical man than I am, and gives me even more benefits. But it's certainly one less thing for everyone to worry about, which is really nice. And also poor people can get covered, yes. I would argue that's maybe the bigger thing, but yes. almost impossible to fire a teacher. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't cross some sort of extreme line, yeah. Oh, here you go, first-hand experience. Fletcher's been on the front lines. Yeah, I hate the idea of contacts. Every time they ask me, would you be interested in contacts, I'm like, no, go away. I want no part of it. I think being insane counts as a good reason for being fired. There's obviously some really obvious things that would get a teacher fired. I'm not going to say them out loud because they're very dark, but you can let your imagination do the work there. Alright, I'm going to stop this music because it's time to watch the movie. We are watching Police Story, which is on Criterion Channel and HBO Max. I'm sure it's also probably rentable somewhere if you're going to go looking. But thank you very much, Cindy. And Cindy is Stream Boss, which means she's starting with an advantage, because I was going to say that whoever's Stream Boss at the end of Police Story will get to pick from 3 choices. We're going to do an old school thing tonight. Is Mr. Chan going to tell the story? I hope so. I hope so. I'll put the desktop audio back up. Actually, that doesn't matter. I'm going to mute it anyway, but still. It's back up for later when I need it to be back up. Okay. Who did you kill? I think you killed... Was it Red Boy who was Stream Boss before? I think Red Boy was slain by the Stream Slayer, Cindy. Where's my headphones? Do you have a hot glue gun? Why did the previous teacher do something with hot glue guns? Oh, I missed a silly comment. Hold on, you explained this. He apparently had a hot glue gun and hot glued all kinds of stuff to the walls, and some of it sharp and dangerous stuff. Yeah, see, that's a pretty good reason to be fired. acting psychotic is a pretty good reason to be let go from your job. And I think that goes for any job, right? I mean, that one doesn't seem specific to the teaching profession. Like, I feel like there's some jobs that are so strict on certain things, like certain jobs, like you could be fired for trying to sneak a bite of food. Whereas I feel like if a teacher has a snack sitting at their desk whilst the class is working on something, no one is going to even notice or care. I don't know if I've ever had the pleasure of using a hot glue gun. I probably did. I probably did once or twice. I've just forgotten about it. But they should definitely be vetted, Rude Boy. They should also probably be well paid though, since they're expected to also be essentially juggling so many kids they don't have time for, and probably also acting as something as like amateur psychologists while they're there. Cyborg's been running out of the Flash movie. That is not surprising, given the actor's been adamant he doesn't want to work with the head of Warner Brothers. You don't do crafts, Pete? Not currently, no. Not my thing. I respect those who do, but not my thing right now. Okay, here we go. We're going to get onto Police Story here. So if you're watching on Criterion, Pause it after the Criterion intro is complete. Starting with the Janus Films logo. Oh, Fletcher's getting set up. Okay, I'll wait for Fletcher. Fletcher's an RVP. That is a irregular, valuable person. I clearly said that before I decided what it stood for. Teachers in public schools are varied. You're required to get fingerprinted and background checked, FYI. That makes sense. I assume that's the same here. Or something similar, I don't know. I mean popsicle house. You mean a lollipop stick house? Yeah, sure. Ace lolly is a hilarious term. Why? It's an ace version of a lollipop. Ace lolly. It makes sense. Makes simple sense. Maybe the system just thinks that to survive in the school system, Fletcher, that you're almost encouraged to be on narcotics just to get through it. I don't know. Maybe that's a dark joke. And then interesting. It's time to do a movie film. Ready to go? Alright, people are ready. So paused just before the Janus Films logo, which will probably be 0 on HBO Max. For us in Criterion, it's about 12 seconds in. Alright. So here we go, my countdown 3, 2, 1 and press play. So here we are. Oh, let me mute my audio first actually. Don't want any copyright issues. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Am I getting audio? Or is this just a quiet section? Might just be a quiet section. See when movies have like quiet logos at the start and I'm not sure? Like this Fortune Star one. Did that have audio? Am I just not hearing something? There's audio. There's audio. That's loud audio. Golden Harvest presentation. I like that logo though, it feels old school. It makes me paranoid when unless it's a movie I've seen before and I know it's a silent opening, it makes me paranoid that something's not right. I'm digging all these old logos. The music's all super old school, 80s sounding. Not to brag, but this movie's number 16 out of the year for me. Well, whoop de doo. That's actually just kind of insane. We're on the 6th. You've almost tripled the number of days. Almost. He's a villain. These all sound legitimate. Okay, they're all fronts. Alright, alright. Look at that brick of a cell phone. I love it. Oh, that's getting straight into it. Operation Boar Hunt. See this music. Timestamp? 4:16 on Criterion. I wonder how much of this backstory of this crime boss and organization is even that important. POS? Someone wrote a piece of shit on that truck. Jackie Chan looks so young. That's so weird. I'm so used to him being like a 50-year-old martial artist. I love how the bad guy's wearing sunglasses even though they're in a really dark room. Like a really dark room. Oh, he smacked the glasses off of her. See, I like this. They're actually trying to like protect the civilians that might get into harm's way. It's not just completely mindless. Although they're about to probably tear up half the village, but still. He might be a touch nervous. I wasn't sure if the guy in white was one of the cops or one of the bad guys. Obviously not, though. But he's probably gonna, yeah, he's probably gonna be the sympathetic death. If not now, then later. Very good tactical shooting, yes. Get hold of yourself, man. Take care of him does not mean shoot him to put him out of his misery, just to be clear. You're rookie. Because it could have been interpreted that way. Given that he just reloaded his gun for him. Oh! Man, I'm really starting to feel bad for this nervous guy. Hey, at least he was alive to wet himself. I mean, that's the best thing I could say. Do you know what? This is the sort of scene that's really impressive because it's all practical. There's a lot more fun here in watching this. Oh, was that a miniature at the end? There may have been one miniature shot in there. But because that was all sort of proper stunt work. Whereas if this was all CGI, this would just be a boring scene. It's 80s cop movie logic, unfortunately, Fletcher. I don't think we're going to get away from that. How many times is someone going to yell at Jackie Chan about not shooting civilians? This could become a funny running gag. Maybe not an intentional one, but it could be a funny one to us. That's music. See, this is what we're here for. Is this wonderful nonsense? I just kind of love that the bad guys have commandeered a double-decker bus as well. We can only hope, Tyler. We can only hope. Oh no! I'm genuinely upset he didn't get to like win at the end of that. There was so much effort put into that. He's going to find another way to the bus. Come on, get to the bus. Get to the bus. Oh yes. Come on. Oh, I thought I was going to jump off those rocks there. This is all downhill though. He's got a chance. He's got a chance, damn it. Are we going to see some sort of silly jump out of the roof of the bus? Nah, I don't think we are. There is an innocent bus driver though we have to consider. That we should note that down. Just in case this thing explodes. I think Jackie considered it, but then realized that he wouldn't be able to hide the case full of money from all his all his colleagues. This older guy is clearly twice this superior's age. He must be really upset about it. Wait, it can't be LA. It can't be LA. I wonder if it's just a translation thing where they decide to translate it to someone Americans would recognize. Because the Wikipedia page definitely says it's set in Hong Kong. They're not very good at darts, are they? Firefly. Did you enjoy the film with me? She's like, why did I pay so much for this lawyer? He slapped my glasses off. Is that enough? There's also a British police helmet behind him as well. I wonder if it's just like he's received gifts from other police departments or something because they've worked together or something. Admittedly, the British connection's a lot more prominent given it's Hong Kong, but still. I have to admit, I have not noticed the City of Los Angeles thing yet. Oh, I see it. It's on a plaque. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say that's a plaque that was just given to them for some cooperation thing. There we have an odd couple relationship. This is very hijinksy music now playing. Is this a sequel to Marriage Story? Or a prequel? Hey, David. Oh, that guitar sting. They're going to try and kill Selena. Ah. She's trying to ditch him. What does katana mean? It means Japanese sword. Nico Firefly. Oh, so that cat has been sitting in the wet bathroom floor, I think, because he's got some wet patches, you little shit. Try to do his job. Try to do his job. Look at this serial killer looking dude. This is a proper Halloween and Friday the 13th looking shit. Make sure to aim next time. We'll say Brahms. How dare you? Firefly. You wanted to lie in the other room. Don't get snooty with me. I thought it was going to be Jackie in the closet. Ma, he's a proper slasher movie villain. But with a lot more jumping. It's a shame this guy's probably going to be dead by the end of this scene, because I kind of wish he was the main villain for the whole movie now. I get your mask back, yeah. This music's not afraid to go places. Isn't he a cop? Well, the guy in the mask? You think the guy in the mask is a cop? I'm fairly certain he's not. That boing sound effect. Boing. Are they in cahoots? Ah, he is a cop. You're right. You're right. You're right. This is all just to make her take the threat seriously. Nice catch, Elsa. So it's intentionally not a dangerous knife. That's just smart. This is pretty funny. It's like Tetris is having an orgasm. One more for good measure. So the plan has worked. It didn't go exactly to plan, but the plan's outcome was achieved. Okay, that's Mark. Is it possible to get two concussions that quickly? I'm not sure if it is, but you may have two concussions. Like, I don't know if you have a concussion if you then can't get a second one until you're healed again, but or you've recovered from it, but I don't know what it says about me that I found that hilarious, but I did. It was all a trap anyway, but still. Uh, Do you know what makes this such a good action scene or such a good fight scene? Is because there's a really good sense of the geography, and there's also a really strong goal for him as he's trying to fight around all these guys. So him trying to get into the car to get his gun, all the stuff with the doors, it's all playing towards something. It's not just aimless punching and kicking for no reason. Was that better or worse than the guy wetting himself? Uh, and will there be more embarrassing gunshots later in this movie? Only one way we'll find out. On par. Okay. Okay. Are you watching it in English? No, I'm watching it in the original language with subtitles. Oh, poor Jackie. Bit of a stretch, Fletcher, but I won't argue much. I mean, we could do a Mermaid movie, we could do a Myth of Madness, whatever you want. I have seen in the Myth of Madness before, though, if that's any factor in your decision making. Oh, we're getting Jackie ass. Maybe didn't have any orange juice. Ah, Jackie. Oh, this is great. He's made a total ass of himself. The music. This poor cake. Where does she keep pulling these cakes from? This movie's great. Do you know what this is? This is like a very unique style of comedy that feels specific to this country or this this pool of talent. Like I feel like if America tried to remake this, it would be a complete mess. I'd love some cake. Just get some pieces to deliver, Jackie. Let her go. I could go some cake. Pardon me. I was all poor Jackie, but then he made an ass of himself. It was hilarious, don't get me wrong. No, she's mad at him. It's pride and joy. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop, where she's going to spring her plan on him. It's all part of her dastardly plan because she's mad at him. Stupid court wigs. I want some cake now. Da-dun. Oh, his girlfriend came to court. That's nice. Even after that disaster of a night. Oh, no worries, Fletcher. Have a good night. Yeah, I think so. Um, I think it's just kind of the same as what England does. I've never had the pleasure of actually being in court though, so I can't say firsthand, but England definitely still rocks them. That can be arranged. Very good. Suspenseful music. I did get a letter for jury duty once, but it came when I was 17, so I just said, no, I'm not old enough, and then that was it. I'm sure it'll come back around. Jackie's got jokes. This thing that happens every time they object is cracking me up. Oh, they're getting the big speakers out for this tape. What's the bet there's something embarrassing on the other side that they play first? It's just a song. It's a small cactus. Uh, Damn, the wet all over thing came back to bite him. Ah, the poor girlfriend came down to support him and had to hear this. Very incriminating sounding. Oh, even the judge is chuckling. Right, Firefly, I'm done with the door. You'll get fed after the movie. And not a moment before. Eh. 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 We're going to play some of the tape on TV. I guess they still actually had a lot of successful Bush, just not the big boss man. Otherwise, why would this be on TV now? After they'd lost that court case. He's still there on that floor to this day, Tyler. So I hear. She crawled back to him. You hate to see it. Look at that state of the art computer sitting on his desk. It's got bar charts and everything on it. Must be good stuff. Yeah, that was like solid 4 minutes of just bad guys acting serious. I was like, when are we getting back to Jackie? I want more hijinks. Let's go. It's a very tiny stove he's got there. He's a better Jim Carrey than Jim Carrey. That may be true. I can't believe she's given another chance after that tape. We're gonna get some phone card shenanigans here, aren't we? Yeah, some of the phone call contents haven't aged the best. I would agree with that. It's hard to take any sort of light-hearted comedy mixed with a rape joke in any way, really. And the sad part is the scene's main joke that he's getting tangled up with all the different things and the cables. It's still funny, and that works on its own. All the calls could just be a bit different. Don't use the pencils as chopsticks, please. Oh yeah, have all the phones in the police station off the hook. That's a good idea. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it, Jackie. Don't do it. No. No. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh. Yeah, even more now. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Mm. I don't like eating weird thing jokes. No, no, no. Mm. Oh, it's terrible, Tyler. Terrible. The handbrake's broken. What does he do when he parks it at home? Does he just have like a little ridge that he puts it on that holds it? I'm an undercover cop. That was a terrible pun, Tyler. Terrible. Oh no. He's working with the bad guys. He's luring them in. It's bad news. How did the car steer? Oh, the music. The bye-bye in English at the end of it really made it funnier. It's funny, the first time we met her, I was kind of on his side that she overreacted and didn't give him a chance to explain who the woman that he brought home was. Uh, that was very slick, Jackie. The way he jumped over that gate, that was very good. But basically, from the second that he started talking about her and trying to act all macho, it was like, no, he's kind of a dick to her. And he deserves the mean looks and everything else he's getting. It's a trap, Jackie. He's falling for it. Well, he flew into frame. Yeah, out the window. Oh, through the ironing board. Through the glass table. Oh, that's a great. Dun, dun, dun. What? Triple cross? Quadruple cross? Never ask Kramer for more money. That's probably solid advice. Maybe time to go for a swim. I love that he shoved her. What if he missed though? Well, then I just have to worry about himself, wouldn't he? That superior dude's very ready to believe that Jackie Chan is a criminal. Suspiciously so. Also, behind the cop here, are those magic wands that are in cases to the right of him? I hope he doesn't get his girlfriend killed by involving her. I'm borrowing your moped, and I'll go for a spin. Yeah, he's getting framed. Oh, there's only like 20 minutes of the movie left, I think, so I suspect he's going to clear it up fairly quickly. Don't question things, Tyler. Just go with it. It's funny, I've probably seen him at his most wacky in this film, but you're right, this might be the most unhinged and serious I've seen him as well. One of the things that this has that I've noticed other Asian movies having, especially in action movies, is there's an interesting sort of rhythm and pace to things. Like little moments like that where all their hands go on the table at the same time. Like they specifically timed that so it'd all just make this one sound. And it gives it this kind of like special feeling that's a bit unnatural, but gives it a fun kind of beat. Wouldn't work in every movie, obviously, but it works in this movie's tone and what it's going for. All right, so Jack is going to wreck the the third or fourth car in this movie. He's turned in his badge. Only now he can take down the bad guy. These are just the rules. As the 70s and 80s cop movie rules. Dun, dun, dun. She's even doing a stakeout with him. She's become quite the sympathetic character. It's going to take 15 minutes for that computer to. That sounds about right. Oh, we're getting a scene in the mall, like a big action scene, because I could be down with that. Oh, it's that sort of use of the environment of slamming someone in the barricade of the escalators that's or going through the gap onto some shelves that brings a smile to my face. Oh, this is wonderful. It's Christmas time? Typical David when there's 10 minutes of the movie left. It's alright, David, you can be here for movie number 2. Oh dear. Yeah, I definitely like this way more than any American film I've ever seen with Jackie Chan in it. It's not even close. I mean, even she's going through tables now. Guy in the white suit's really getting vindictive now. I love that she hit through the glass shelves. Like through the glass container. She didn't just swing at him, she went through the glass to get to him. And now she's got through the glass! Damn, they ain't pulling punches with her in this. Was he even given insurance? Like, was insurance the thing Jackie Chan was allowed? And if he was, how expensive was that insurance to maintain? Oh, May better not get hurt. Oh no, no, down the stairs. She doesn't deserve this. Again? Alright, the villain guy has to go down now. He kicked me down 2 flights of stairs. Yeah, do it. Do it, Jackie. Do it. It just wait, is it just showing it from 3 different angles? It's like, you know what? We're so proud of this stunt, we're going to show it from 3 different angles in its entirety. Punch the lawyer. Punch the lawyer. Into the Barbies. That's all the rib cage is broken. Wait, that's what we freeze framed on? Is him being held back by the cops because he's trying to kill the bad guy? I love this. That was a fun time. Well, Police Story 2 probably says otherwise, Tyler. But if he starts in prison, that'll be quite funny. We get some outtakes as well. Not just behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, that was a fun time. The poop moonwalk. Yeah, David, you missed the poop moonwalk. My favorite scene might still be the serial killer looking cop in the fight that with the witness lady. Oh, he did get injured. Look, they're fixing him up after a stunt. Jesus. And it looks like Cindy's going to be picking from 3 movies. Ah, they're showing that big stunt again. Jesus, they almost killed him like multiple times. And that was Jackie saying the song at the end. Oh, damn. And now Criterion's trying to play the English dub version. No, thank you. There's an hour-long documentary on Criterion about the making of the stunts. Very neat. Very, very, very neat. Dun, 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 dun. I'll make that first. But wasn't that delightful? See, I let us watch good movies from time to time. Oh, Jackie Chan directed that as well. I there's a second one too. Oh man. Damn, there's a bunch of movies in this franchise. Oh, the first two are in Criterion though, but good to know. What's the second movie? We don't know yet. I still have to give Cindy her choices. That was a solid pick though, if I do say so myself. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. Okay. Let's see what choices I'm going to give. Do I pick some from different genres, maybe? It's an idea. I saw that a long time ago. I can't really remember much of it, but I saw it in my teens. Looking at options. Oh, that's in that. No, that's the second one. I'm weighing up some options, but I think pick number one is going to be Chud because that's on Prime. I've never seen Chud, so that's option one. Oh, I'm so tempted to pick something else for option 2, but I feel like I need to save that for a special stream or something. Hmm. I'm looking at different genres, the way I pick all of them from the same batch. No, 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 no. A Wet Bandit fame, yes, yes. Forgive me, I know the long stretches of silence are super boring, but let's go. Calm down, cat. Well, we're not doing anything from there. Oh, let's try mystery. What's mystery have on Prime for us? Do you guys ever do voice chat on Discord? No, not really. Certainly not as a standard thing. Hmm. A video chat with Pete on those lonesome nights. People might believe you. Stop it. Stop this right now. Damn. I have to widen the scope a bit here. I don't know if Prime US is all we can use. Did I read anything yet? I read Dark Metal 7 and I read whatever the Batman one's called. Future Next Batman, whatever it's called. The main Batman one. I read that. Okay. Okay. Latter is dense. I'll prepare for it. I'll prepare for it mentally. Hmm. Alright, so option 1 was Chud. I think option 2 is going to be a film from 1985 called Crime Wave, which is on Amazon UK. I'm not sure if it's available or where it's available in the US, but seems interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of riff track stuff on I mean, I'll tease you with my opinion on Future State. Is that I like 2 of the stories in the Batman one. I do not like one of them. So the Batman one's 2 out of 3 on the did I like the stories scale. It's on Amazon US, but you have to watch it with ads. Wait, what? Is that even a thing? I didn't realize it was a thing. Not streaming anywhere else. I'll change it then if it's not even rentable anywhere. IMDb TV? Oh dear. Right, option 1 still chud. Option 2, screw it, I'll put in something weird. Option 2 is Beastmaster, which is on Prime US apparently. Or The Beastmaster, as the pages tell me. Which is directed by Don Cascarelli, bizarrely. So that's Chud and Beastmaster as options 1 and 2. And then option 3. Oh, Christopher, that's not a promising statement. Option 3, I think we'll put in a comedy. As an option. Oh no. What is comedy horror? I am aware that it is not a super serious horror movie, but um, I am not using that to exclude another comedy of sorts. This may be more of a comedy. Oh, I'm having a great deal of luck right now. Or you know what? Since it's on Prime, it's got to be a bad option. Option number 3 is 1994's Double Dragon, based on the video game. And these are all on Prime, I think. So that's Chud, Double Dragon, and Beastmaster. Cindy, you're the stream boss. Tonight I give you the choice of those 3. I'm gonna go feed the cats while you're thinking and maybe talking it out with the others, but I'll be back soon. Okay. After some checking, I'm going to give Cindy a fourth choice. Cindy's getting a fourth choice. And the fourth choice, because it appears to be on YouTube. It appears to be on YouTube, but I've heard good things about this one. The fourth choice could be our first Rothrock of 2021, and that is a gem that I've seen some clips from called Undefeatable. I present it as a fourth choice. It's up to you, Cindy. Now, I've not clicked on the link yet to actually make sure it's the movie proper, but I'll do that now. It looks like it. Quality's not. It's watchable. It's not great, but it's watchable. I'm not listening to the audio right now, admittedly. What does this sound like? Is there audio? Oh, headphones are plugged. That statement describes all the films up for vote. I also put the oven on so I could have some snacks. The one I found is in Spanish. Oh, is it? Hon. I haven't actually heard any dialogue yet. Hold on. Let me see what Tyler's link is. Link doesn't work. The one I found, the title is Wu-Tang Collection Cynthia Rothrock Undefeatable. Yeah, this one's definitely in English. If that link works, that's the one that's available. Not the most high depth quality we're ever going to see, but maybe not. I mean, it deserves such a treatment. I'm gonna go put my food down in a couple of minutes. And by the time my food's ready, a decision has to be made. Because that's when we're going to start watching something. I don't want to sway you. It's 99 cents on Amazon to rent or buy, because that's a purchase. That's quite good. Why is this iTunes one? Goddamn thing. That is $2.99. Okay. Firefly's been a menace again. No matter what we watch, Red Boy, it's not going to get a review. This is not for review. Is Chud on your streams list? Uh, I mean, eventually, but like, yeah, we won't be recording another streams episode for like 4 months, and even then, the chances of Chud being in the options for the first several months are pretty slim. I know the villain in Undefeatable's quite memorable. Would you ever do a tier video for Rothrock movies? Oh yeah, when I feel like I've seen enough of them. I did see that comment, Rude Boy. I see several other comments from you, but not that one. I know this one. Oh, Wolf of Snow Hall is really good. But I know this one because obviously we've taken the plunge on just a bunch of random Rothrock movies, and one or two have been really fun. Some of them have been kind of boring and dull. I know this one leans towards the over the top bad fun because I've seen some clips from it. The villain in particular is pretty notable from what I recall. That's definitely not the Rude Boy. I think YouTube has automatically blocked it for some reason. And if it was the exact same sentence as oh, that's okay, Elsa. You have a good sleep. Firefly and West. Feeling hyper. Well, in that case, it's because Tyler's a mod and you're not, I guess, then. Either that or it's just random things aren't getting through, because YouTube can be a dick sometimes. I wouldn't lose sleep over it. Yeah. Awful ways. Yeah, I mean, for a time, David couldn't type anything into chat until he one day could again. I'm just going to choose Rothrock. I respect it. I respect it. I'm going to go put my food in the oven. I'll be back at a tick. I'm back. Alright, they're about to take 12 to 14 minutes. Now we can start the movie. Gotta love corporate censorship. To be fair, I don't think this is censorship. I think in this case it's just incompetence. Which is better, I guess, slightly. Hey, Firefly. I am aware that there's a Beastmaster 2. Was it fair for that? Well, I mean, there has to be some censorship. There are certain things that, you know, not just jokey stuff like Brahms. There's genuine things that I do not want appearing in chat, regardless of who's speaking. Is it push push? Connor is a perfectly acceptable and well respected member of the team. Your sensor is broken. You're right. That should have been stamped out. You're right. You know what I mean? I've had to ban a couple of people in the past for toxic environments and just hammering the same topic over and over again because they want attention. Usually it veers into dodgy territory with slurs and things like that. You know the gist of all this. So I was just watching the YouTube link that I posted. At least that's why I'm watching it anyway. If anyone else is sourcing it from a better place, then hopefully it's in sync. All because you wouldn't speak out and force child labor camps. Oh, I didn't ban that person, but I believe other people did mute that person though. There was someone who used to be around a reasonable amount. Yeah, that's what it starts with. Yeah. They got very political constantly in chat and would basically just constantly ask questions and try to get me to say bad things or stuff like that. And when I didn't take bait, would just start yelling things in chat. And it was warned multiple times. It wasn't like just like a sudden ban. It was like you're ruining like the friendly tone kind of thing. Renegade was there when that happened. There might have been another person there as well that witnessed that event, but it was a quiet gaming stream one day. I thought, yeah, RS I think still pops up on a rare occasion, if not in chat, like in like just the comments themselves on the videos. But some people sort of dip in and out. There's definitely one or two people who were around a lot for stuff a long time ago that just kind of disappeared. And it hams, I get it. I feel like I need to have a lawyer read through that sentence, David, before I answer yes or no. I have to figure out how many like double and triple negatives you've put in that sentence. I feel like I have to watch my wording carefully, so that the opinion police won't immediately show up. Yeah, I want to put this full screen because this is non-anamorphic and it is. Yeah, I'll probably still put it on the big TV, just because I'm further away from it that way. Dodging the question, I see. Cancelled. I'm not The Simpsons. Can't be cancelled. Still going strong. Well, that's not true. Simpsons. I mean, I've not watched it all the time, but every concession seems to imply that it basically after, but once it hit double digit seasons, that it's been kind of just shit since then. But you know, or at least not up to the standard that once was. Is the impression I get from just about every corner. Team P. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Cindy supported me during this fake outrage. This is one of those days that company should come out with a bunch of bad news. It'll get buried. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a good question. And how well paid are they? Because if they get paid very well, then I don't know. Does it sound so bad? I kid. I kid. Voluntarily forced. This is completely voluntary, but if you don't do it, we're gonna shank you in a back alley somewhere. That's the sort of tone that I'm getting from this. Hmm. Oh well, she's in No Retreat, No Surrender too. She's not in the first one, but I've heard things about the first one being a good bad movie. It just so happens that she's in the sequel to it. Interesting. Interesting. Which one is the Rothrock Dakota movie? What is their team up? Oh, these aren't. What are these sorted by? These are sorted by popularity. Oh, really? Did we all rate it the same thing? Shit, there was a female Expendables called Mercenaries in 2014, starring Kristanna Loken, Zoe Bell, Vivica A. Fox, Bridget Nielsen. It's sad that the list isn't as impressive, and it's kind of like, you know, Rothrock was a proper action star, although the movies never got big enough to match the others. But like Kristanna Loken was in Terminator 3, like that's a stretch. Bridget Nielsen was in Beverly Hills Cop 2. That's not bad, but still. Santa's Summer House of Blood Rain fame. How dare you? Blood Rain fame. Blood Rain fame. Right, let me sort this by release date. LS first. This properly. There's a few more on YouTube, by the way, because all I did was search Cynthia Rothrock on YouTube, like movie, and I got like a bunch of results. All have movie runtimes, so we're in for a treat. And we do still have China O'Brien to do at some point. Exciting. Anyway, so you were saying what? Santa something. Santa's Summer House. Where is Santa's Summer House on this list? You sure it wasn't two? Because the one after Santa's Summer House also has a bunch of topless guys on the cover. It is David Dakota. They did more than one together. Because Badass Showdown is also David Dakota. And I love that I got that just because there was a bunch of topless dudes in the cover. That really makes me laugh. Whereas Santa's Summer House, on the other hand, doesn't seem to have any topless people on the cover. Oh, and it's on Prime. Well, it's a Santa movie though. We're gonna have to wait for December for that. All right, I pledge to watch Santa's Summer House on stream in December. Mark it down, someone. Mark it down. And remind me come December. What review shows the new Mortal Kombat movie going to fall on? That is a good question. I don't know. That's maybe just more of a 121 thing with whoever wants to see it and talk about it. Because I'm willing to do it. Like I said, if it leans more horror or something, then sure. I'm not against it. Cool. Well, that Mercenaries is on Prime. Oh my god, she's in a movie directed by Leo Fong. Oh my god, that's going to be terrible, but possibly great terrible. It's not on anything though. Oh. I only know who Leo Fong is because of Best of the Worst, which is a really bad sign. Just make sure you wear a mask and stuff, Tyler, and try not to touch things. Keep your distance from disease people. Has that been 12 minutes since I said I put the food in? I might not have paid attention to what time it was. It feels like it's been at least 12 minutes, but yeah, I wasn't really paying attention either. She's in a movie called The Blonde Fury, but the poster doesn't say that. The poster says Lady Reporter, which is a really bad title, but also kind of funny. So the first review in Letterboxd for Lady Reporter, aka The Blonde Fury, the first review, which is presumably fairly recent, relatively speaking, is just one sentence. Cynthia Rothrock punts fake news in the dick. That is funny. That is pretty funny. Alright, I'll go check my food then. I'll be back in a flash. I'm back. And I've got my headphones on because it's time to rock and roll. We're watching Undefeatable, Cynthia Rothrock. Pause at 0. When I count down 3, 2, 1 and press play. And let's do this. Now, rock and roll. I like it. Alright, so here we go. If everyone is ready, give me some okays in chat or readies or thumbs up or anything that indicates a positive A-OK, we're good to go attitude. Can't let Cindy be left behind or anything. My body is ready. 90, just under 95 minutes. That's just nice. Just a nice film since we're starting so late as well. Alright, here we a scooter. That's you give me that's the scooter. Okay. Alright. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. The Godfrey Hall film. I'll eat I was get some chicken nuggets because I'm a classy individual. Now the film's not anamorphic widescreen, meaning that it's within a 4x3 box, so there's black bars on all sides. Now on the TV, I can zoom in. There's like a cinema mode, which is designed for zooming into non-anamorphic widescreen. But the resolution's pretty low, and I feel like if I do that, it's going to look like absolute shit. I'll try it. Why not? Let's try it. Although it does mean the subtitles won't be if I turn the subtitles on, they'll be off the screen, but whatever. I never have to change it. Like picture size. Here we go. Oh no, it doesn't work because the yeah, because the computer's still outputting 16:9. So nah, okay, doesn't work. Never mind. He's already so intense. I think we're gonna get a lot out of this bad guy's facial expressions. He wouldn't like that. I suspect he would. I suspect he wouldn't like that. 307. Good boy. That's weird. There was only 3 cans of Coke in that fridge. Usually you get that'll be like most of it. That was their 90. He was pretty pretty gentle, all things considered. Heat time again for Rude Boy. Really? Again? 5:06. That's maybe the best Cynthia Rothrock's looked in any of her movies so far. You got the shades on, got the more red hair. I don't think she's in a gang. I actually know that she's raising money to pay for her sister's college tuition. And she mentioned that very briefly already, but what the hell is feels like it's about to turn into West Side Story or something. Maybe a gangster with a heart of gold. Yeah, very possibly. I'm pretty sure I heard about them in Arrested Development, yes, Cindy. Tobias Funke's in one of them, I think. If anyone can kick him mum jeans, it's going to be Cynthia Rothrock, and you know it. At Oh no. Oh, Karen's a sister. Yeah. Yeah, she wasn't totally being an illegal street fight. Aw, Tyler. You're very probably right, but still. We gotta have a reason for Cynthia wanting revenge. That is probably accurate, David. At least it's lit like an interrogation room, though. At least a movie interrogation room. The amount of like low budget movies that have to fake locations, but they don't even know how to light it properly. That's on Letterboxd. I can't wait until Super Cop and Cynthia Rothrock have to team up to take on the bad guy. She's okay. A lot of justification going on right now. This music feels very stock to me. It feels like it's just on a loop. Like they've got some cheap stock music out of a library. You know, having a part-time job at college isn't that weird. Like, your sister can help. Death fight funding only. Paul's definitely unhinged. The shot of the steak on the pan, for some reason, was a little amusing to me. And he's thinking about his face while he's doing this? Paul's faces are the reason to watch this movie. I'm just going to put that out there right now. The clips I remember of this movie are some of his faces from later on. This acting. Even the like the happy couple photo, he looks like he's happy, and she looks like she's like in fear for her life. Oh, he's bought flowers to apologize for the rape. Acting is such a broad term. That's fair. Oh, and maybe a treat. What was the treat here? That's that. I don't recognize this bag that he's holding. He's all happy and ready with gifts, but if you're hiding, I'll break your effing neck. Yeah, I mean that was kind of the joke of what I was saying, David. There was meant to be a tone with that line. His favorite dinner? What's that in that plate? I can't tell. The line, "I'm not your mother." I was not prepared for that. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! The acting. Oh, he's going to flip the table. No, he just threw some beef. Anna! Because some movies have someone turn into a villain because of something tragic happening to them. This movie gave us this evil piece of shit who then just becomes. Oh god. Oh god, we're getting flashbacks to his childhood. Oh, that's these performances. Oh, I love the acting in this. I love it. It's just the right kind of bad. Oh no. Oh no. And the hairspray out. Oh no. Oh, he's got a turtleneck on. Things are bad. Oh my god, somebody help! Good job. This guy also knows some martial arts, doesn't it? Oh shit! He poked his eyes out. Did he just ask Cynthia Rothrock to give him a smile? Yeah, it was. I think so. It was hard to tell because of the quality, but yeah, I think there's two red streaks in his hair. He comes here often. Wait, is that the big wad of cash that he took from her? Did he just keep that to himself? I mean, it's not that technically good, but it's, yeah, it's somewhat competent. I kind of oh, he left us some cash. Um, oh, the funny thing is though, is the acting quality being what it is across the board in this movie, it's making Cynthia Rothrock look really good comparatively. Because she's better than most of the actors in this. Oh no. So if you haven't latched out what the plot of this movie is yet, is that he's going to basically keep mistaking different women for his wife because he's crazy now. She's the star. I don't know what fancy lighting place he's in, admittedly, for this big dramatic backlight. Are you really that surprised that the prop department in this wasn't up to stuff, Rude Boy? He poked her eyes out too? Oh, we're getting another gang fight scene. Is the football what do you call that? Armor? I guess I don't know. Feel like Chris Pratt in here. Shoulder pads. There you go. What? What was that about Tupperware? It's nice that some of the crew brought their friends to set to chant in the background. Hey, she's not in mum jeans this time. That's something. Oh. Oh, burr! Oh, that was glorious. Oh, look who's here. I think you're right. Anna. He started to sound like Silent Night Deadly Night. He started to be like, punish Anna. That's true. Yes. I guess the other person has to force you to do it. It can't be of your own free will. Yeah, I think Bear's lady friend here's the victim number 2. Well, number 3 if you count the wife in the first place. Who, while not dead, was definitely a victim. Oh, he's got look at the cut off denim. Time to go, Anna. Yeah, like welcome to the stream. Yeah, although the movie we're watching now is on YouTube, so. The face. Yes. Uh so his faces are great, but something that's becoming a running trend is when he's killed whatever guy's with his victim and he turns around and looks at them, the way they scream at him is becoming a kind of a funny thing. Yeah, I'll give a timestamp, yeah. Timestamp right now is 35:28. So it turns out our super cop is also something of a martial artist himself. We kind of got a taste of that, I suppose, in that store robbery. Honestly, that store that he was in at the start might actually be the worst set in terms of pretending it's something that isn't. Oh, this is a pretty empty room. This is not a gym room of any. I mean, oh, there's an exercise bike. There's a couple of things in the background. They've got like two devices, but the lack of mats has really thrown me off here. Oh, he's doing nightstick foo. The police captain is very low energy. I don't really fancy this lady's future. She's not Anna enough for him. Oh no, it's the sister. And yes, that woman was very forward, shall we say? Oh, the sister knows martial arts too. The sister knows her stuff. I mean, this is Rothrock's sister, so I suppose, yeah, it makes sense that Rothrock might have taught her a few things, but still. No worries, Ellie. This guy, something about this guy's intense stare just gets me. Also, this feels like a fairly, you know, there's broad daylight. It's not exactly like a back alley somewhere. No one was witnessing any of this. There was, what do you even call these weapons? I guess they're still kind of so. Oh no, they got hook ends. Weird hook swords. Yeah, I guess. Oh no. Let's go to the station and check it out. You mean the corpse that is probably going to be our sister? Okay, I'll admit this scene with the emotions maybe giving her some hurdles. He really likes poking out the eyes, doesn't he? I love how it's all one shot as well. They literally made her do like one big emotional take and had to do it from start to finish. Why are they cheering at any of that? Cheering? I think you're at a different timestamp, Ellie. We're at 42:09 right now. 42:09. We're watching someone in a red karate suit pose and stuff. Was this another gang? Also, she's very impressed that he just crushed an apple. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I think she was slightly ahead because yeah, she talked about the cheering. Wait, why are they mad at her? Oh, they're a different. I thought they were the same gang because they're all wearing leather jackets. Current timestamp 43:30. 43:32, 43:33, 34. Go get an apple and do that. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm saying, is it that impressive either though? Does it matter? Who cares? Can I call the apple first? Ah, you cheat, David. Yeah, there's a rival gang. I thought it was her gang because they were all wearing leather jackets, except obviously they're doing red. Look at this fancy fight on the barrels. I swear that woman with the hair to the side that's cheering them on, she looks very familiar to me, and I'm curious if she's been in anything. I mean, the technicals aren't impressive either. They're just competent. Sometimes a little over the top in their cheesiness. Yeah, I don't think so. Eagle Claw Kung Fu. That's probably real because she knows what she's talking about when it comes to that. Is that is that is that classified? that you study martial arts. Yeah, this is definitely not. This room is definitely too small to be what it's supposed to be. It was like a small office in like a school. I know. I'm pretty sure they're both in their 30s here. Actually, when I was at the opticians today, a sentence that was uttered to me was, "Your eyes are perfectly healthy, but that's to be expected since you're so young." So young! Fancy that. No, they're a bunch of crackheads and they do anything they want. What a line delivery. Fair point, David. Fair point. Bullshit. They're offended that they're talking to each other. Whoa! Fancy chair moves. Who's this coming? Is this the cop? Is it Paul the killer? That was his name, right? It was Paul. Ah, that's a cop. But his real name is Stingray, of course. Oh, it's her teacher. Oh yeah, getting her eyes stabbed out after probably being raped was a much better death for Karen. Really? That was the take you went with? He flubbed his last line. Forensic martial artist. um Yeah, so I figure he's just mixing styles. He was the bad guy in Honor and Glory. Oh, was he? Shit. This woman's a horrible neighbor. I know I'd hate living next door. He has a bit of a Dan Harmon look, you're right. It probably wasn't him because he's missing an arm. There's some serious clawing going on here. There's so many like takes in this that I'm like, really? That's the take you went with? You could have got him to do it again. Or at least trim the pause at the start. Yeah, the high five was bad. It reminded me of Birdemic when they're like excited because they broke the big deal, the big account, $1 million. That scene. Redhead. I feel this is just because the copy's so bad that we're not seeing this red tinge that they have. Also, it just so happens that the therapist here happens to be the one who was with. I've actually just recognized her. Here we go. Connection. I mean, the psychiatrist definitely has red hair. Oh, finally, we're back to Crazy Paul scene. Connor, we've got a job for you. You're bait for a serial killer. Oh, he's finally coming home. He's like, oh, it's a mail. Wonder if Sports Illustrated's arrived. Pardon me. Yeah, and I got away. If Felicia had waited as police and reported her crimes, they might have like came and got him, and no one else would have been killed. Oh no! Now he knows she's a psychiatrist. Is. I don't think this movie knows that you can have the audio from one side of the call still play over the other shot. It keeps cutting back and forth every time the audio changes with it. It's just really amateur editing. I'd say the editing is probably technically the worst thing about it. I genuinely don't know how to do that. Yeah, you're probably right. Because that's what you do to make it feel like it flows. You know, you have it not cut. You'll have the video and audio cut at the same time. You kind of let it linger a bit and. I like that the chair's still tipped over from when he wrecked the little dining area. Oh. Yeah, I think he's a serial killer. Mm. Like the therapist chances. Firefly. Look at that bow in her head. That's why they call him a stingray. Well, what was that audio? Oh, my, listen to the background audio. Every time it cuts. Oh, they kept the audio from him when it was her shot, so they learned how to do that. The problem is though, is that every time it was on her side, there was a lot of background noise. They didn't audio mix it to like make it match, so that it wasn't distracting. There was like a harsh cut in the audio every time it cut between them. That's the sort of shit I learned in college. But they had no music playing. You're right. You're right. They only had two tracks. They could either have two dialogue tracks or they could have dialogue and music. You're right. Oh god. Who's this victim? One step below a Nolan mix. That wasn't a psychiatrist that he had chained up, was it? Was that a secretary, maybe? Maybe. Oh. Oh. Well, Cynthia said he's brutal, that's why they call him the Stingray. Which I thought was a bit of a non-explanation, so I thought it was funny. Firefly. I wonder how Paul and Anna like met and fell for each other and what he was like in the early days of the relationship. He's got hot eyeballs at the bottom of his fish tank. I don't know why that line's so funny. What does Stingray have eyeballs in a fish tank for? Look at the legs just sticking out. This movie's gold. It's obviously very bad, but it's gold. What's going on with? Was she missing nipples, or was she wearing like a skin tone bra of some kind that was hard to tell in the quality? It looked like she was missing nipples. It looked like she was like a Barbie doll. Uh, no explanation for the eyeballs. I don't think no. That's weird, Ellie. Are you running at like 1.5 speed or something? Back like from some all the time maybe. Resolution's just terrible. You're probably right. The nipples are just lost in the detail. That's why you want high quality. Let's not gloss over. Anna and I were having a nice time until you came along. Oh, couple fresh eyeballs. Look at the look. Look at his eyeballs. Oh, we know Anna got away. Bet he's seen better days. She knows how to fight too. Almost everyone he's attacked seems to at least know a little bit of kung fu or karate. Yeah, karate's a karate's a simple virus in this movie. It spreads. Oh, she's clocked on. She's pretending to be his wife. And she's got the perfume on. Okay. Okay. Oh. Karate in this movie is kind of like the fun version of COVID, right? It's like the happy one you're happy to catch. Oh, oh, I know kung fu now. He just called her mummy. I don't think we ever actually heard him call Anna mummy. We heard about it. I think the first time from the letter. She's trying to use it. I kind of like that she's trying to use psychological tricks to defeat him. Like she's trying to use what she knows, like her speciality against him, which is doing better than the kung fu. Oh well, yeah. I mean, obviously the position she's in is not so great, but I mean, like you wouldn't take the mask off if you were told that you were going to catch kung fu. And she's realised to pretend to be the mother and not the wife. How did it go from that to her being chained up? Okay, okay, chain her up. Yeah. This is a 1993 film, I believe. Oh. Hey, a mobile phone's a surprise for a character to have in 1993. Does Seth and Rothrock know who Jennifer is? Have they ever met? Have they ever interacted? Or have we heard them even be referenced with each other? Or is she also the teacher that was with her sister? I didn't realize that was the same person, if so. Weird. Undefeatable's plot is also infallible. Yeah, but it's not kind of weird to talk to her and called her and just started talking to her with a first name basis. Oh. Oh, wow. What a surprise. I love that he's got a wall of cardboard boxes. That looks sore. Whoa! That was a lunge. She drew blood. Of course he liked it. Of course he did. I think he's bad enough that we don't have to question Rothrock's desire for a weapon, especially since they've set him up as being like someone who could easily kill the world karate champion. He's drawing blood too. The dramatic music as the cameras track into both sides of this fight. Slow motion as the packing shit all falls from the sky. Oh, he's got a gun now too. Does he have no honor as a psychopathic martial artist? I appreciate the sting joke. Oh no, the partner just got in the neck. He was one of the worst actors in the movie though, so even dying, he's a terrible actor. Nick, no. Hey, I'm on to save the therapist if nothing else. I'm getting the feeling here that Super Cop's going to be the one to fight the bad guy. Now that Cynthia's got a sling on. And if all else fails, put on some of his waist perfume and start calling him baby. I think he means in shifts with someone else. Policeman. Oh no! He's infiltrated. This is thematically linked with the Samurai Cop. We have Doctor Infiltration and Hospital Scene. Yes. Good thing I forgot your sunglasses. That did not take long. There's your sunglasses. Yeah, they're at the point now where he's actually just trusting her to be like his partner and, you know, cover that side. That's a very nasty looking knife, actually. So we're in the hospital basement, I guess? Or loading area? Oh, pardon me. Forensic martial arts comes in for the kill. Now, the one thing I know that's coming up because of clips, if I recall correctly, is that you would be not silly for maybe guessing that David Dakota came in and directed the final fight. If you catch my gist. Did he just like orgasm a little at tasting his blood? Definitely feels like it. He's waiting for the second punch. Oh, and a third? Oh no. Some of these slow motion punches. No shit, it's like the like Paul's like chaotic sensibilities and intensity is like now rubbing off on him because now he's really intense. Cindy's in heaven. Yeah, Cindy, how are you coping with all these shirtless hunks? What's going on? Oh, great. Rothrock can watch the man win the final fight. Oh no, she's gonna interact. Han. Oh, okay. Takes two to beat him. I can get behind it. Oh no! He lost his own eye. She just did a one arm backflip. She used both arms. Okay. What a way to defeat him. He got put onto the hook of a. Wait, is this in the hospital? This is like a. Well, that's his one liner. See ya. Whoa, what device is this at a hospital exactly? Also something that'd be in a factory. See ya. That's all he had to offer. Shh, don't speak. You're terrible at it. That's not how enrolling in college works. I enrolled you all. You all start Monday. You can't just put someone in college without them knowing about it. Oh, what a movie. That was something. Well, how do we feel about that? Cindy, were you happy with your pick? Assuming you stayed awake. She's gonna get her bachelor's in forensic karate. Hmm. Well, what a double feature that was. A Criterion and a Rothrock. Not that you can ask for a better sense of Whiplash. Although both martial arts movies, bizarrely. Claimed that some of her co-stars had such difficulty remembering their lines while filming that portions of the dialogue were written down and taped to her forehead for the actors. Oh my god. I believe it. I believe that 100%. Oh dear. uh. There was definitely a lot of stiffness in that, especially when the subject of someone's mummy came up. Oh dear. He never found. You wanted him to find Anna, who was definitely going to violently murder. Hmm. Okay. I'll play just started Terminator. That was open criticals and people I saw James Cameron film. All right, I think that'll wrap me up. It's been a late stream because I started a little bit late and I was insisted on watching two movies. But I'm glad to have got those in. Next stream, I don't know when will be. There's a chance there'll be another one this week. Not sure which night, admittedly, but although most definitely not tomorrow. I'm pretty sure, but I will see you guys next time though. It has been a pleasure. Hopefully you had fun. And I will see you guys soon. So, yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, guys. It's been a pleasure, and I will see you next time. So one more movie right now. Then I don't think I've got it in me. But thanks for joining. You can always go back to the start of the stream and watch Police Story with the reactions if you want. But yeah, thanks very much, guys. I will see you soon. It's been a pleasure. Good night. Bye, guys.